Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the Oh. Well, I don't know what it is. I guess I'm not here. There we go. Indie Tales, Game Dev, live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the Tuesday edition of the stream. We're in the holiday. It's feeling good. I am going to be doing some Insignia Dev today on the demo, hopefully getting it closer to release. And maybe we'll even ship it. I mean, I'd love to do that if I can. Also going to be playing some Lies of P a little bit later. Hope you're excited for that. Big welcome to everybody who's here in chat right now on YouTube and on Twitch. Hey, Tony. Hey, Robin. Hey, Live. Hey, Bilbo. Hey, in the namespace. Welcome. So, right now, I just want to take a little bit of inventory, I suppose, on, where the game's at and pick some tasks for today. See if we can burn through them. Try to be realistic, but also, hey, we can also be ambitious too. All right, so what are we working on right now? I've got this demo. It is playable. I think there are issues with the story telling. It's just like a little bit sluggish, more sluggish than I'd like it to be, but I think I'd like to test it anyway with players. Where are we? Not this. This. Hey, Robin. Hey, Can Give. So, yeah. This is a little about it. That's not from today. No, none of this is from today. I must have just moved it. Okay. I guess I got free reign. We can set up some tasks and just get into it. If I look at the daily project management, where are we at? Certainly there are some assets in chapter 1 that are just not quite, they're not in the game right now. They're like in the game, but they're not placed inside of a place you can see them. So that would be good to get a couple of quests. Let's start firing some stuff into the to-do list. Maybe we'll go from here. So bring in, let's go with like Leopold. Maybe some kind of, the thing is, you know what? I feel like there's a thing that happens before this, which is like, what do you get for doing the quests? We talked about like quest XP the other day. That's probably not a terrible idea, but it's not XP, but like some sort of value that you get for doing quests that works towards something. I think it's kind of infeasible for me to have, so there needs to be quest rewards for every quest. It's easy to make quests. It's not easy to make unique, accessories for every quest in the game. That's too many things. So there needs to be some kind of, like a special currency. Hey, Thoughtless Lab, welcome. How you doing? What were you doing before you rated us so graciously? Why am I here? Only just to die? You were part of a raid from Thoughtless Lab. Hey, thank you so much. I had a lot of fun with TJ and Prime. I'd love to do it again soon. I think they're cooking something up. We'll see. Lies of P Pixel Remaster. He's always doing this to me. All right. So over here, we're working on our game, which is an action adventure pixel art sort of platformer game with some sweet sword combat. And we have a demo that is like, I desperately need to ship it because it's just been too long and it's almost the end of the year and I don't have any excuses. It's like a full chapter of the game. The only thing that's left is just some little bits around long-term progression that I'd like to refine. So what that's looking like is I don't really have an easy way to do sort of like inventory on all of the things in the game. I can go like T accessory and find all the accessories in the game. And I can sort of check where they exist in the game. So spiked bracer is set by sandbox item drop. Okay, so that's not really a real thing. This is a bit, yeah. So I'd love to be able to query the content in the game. It is doable. I don't have an easy way to do it though. But Thorned Bracer does come from a design which you can make. Tenacity Ring. Let's take this description and make that a text area instead of a text box. This is Unity. I know I've got 1.5 days. Any tips for learning C# that isn't learning by doing? I really like trying to learn Unity for a warehouse management game, but I have a full-time job and a 2-year-old at home. That's a good question. Why don't you like to learn by doing? Is it that you want to know exactly how to make the thing that you want to make because you don't have a lot of time? If so, I still think no matter what, you're going to get the best experience by making the thing. In terms of like knowing exactly what to make, it's something like following somebody else's template project would get you as close as possible. You know, something that was built for the purpose of showing you how to make something. Like those donut, you know, when you do a Blender tutorial, it's let's make a donut and someone walks you through exactly how to make it. There are games that do that. There are like little, what do you call them? Not projects. There are programs people have put together that give a, you know, reasonable A to B sort of setup for how to make something. The thing is, they're very specific on the games. So to the extent that your game has like any actual unique elements to it, it's going to be really hard to get a tutorial on how to build something that's new or novel. If you have money but not time, it could be interesting to maybe get someone to mentor you or even hire someone to do the code themselves. And then you just do the design. I know people who do that. I've got a mate who's a graphic designer and he has a game that he's making on mobile, but he's not the developer. He's just the designer, he's the artist, and he gets someone else to do the code for him. You could even do things like revenue share. So you could find someone who just makes games and will go 50-50 with you on the profit if you're looking to market it. There's options there. It's going to be really hard for you to get, unless it's a very simple game and you don't have any aspirations for it. Like if it's just a fun project, I would say like either do learn by doing but don't have any expectations, just let it take as long as you want. But if you have a deadline, learning how to make it and then making it is going to take a long time unless you have someone telling you exactly what to do, in which case it's kind of might be easier for them to do it. All right, so this is interesting. I think that's the accessory editor. Can I do, on the description, can I do text area? Is that, oh, you can do that inside of just this. Ah, that's sick. Is that gonna work? Hey, that's what I want. Great. Okay, so these are the accessories we have right now. Carrots 2 is not an accessory, or is it? It's a key item that you'll be able to equip, I think. We don't have that system yet. There are a few systems that aren't in the game. Consumables that refresh, not in the game. Long rests that you can activate yourself by sleeping in a bed, not in the game. It'll be nice to do that at some point, but that's kind of more of a feature backlog thing. Do I have a feature backlog? This was something I was working on yesterday. I was looking for that. Level title card presentation. This is really just something that goes here. And then this can go. Quest UI refactor. Fix quests menu. Quests are showing up in the quest log menu. Quests not showing up in quest log menu? Quest menu. I've done all of this like yesterday. It can go. Mastery menu refactor. Oh, that's a long way away. This is kind of like something that needs to live in its own space. Yeah, this is part of the Zelda soundtrack. It's from Breath of the Wild. Yeah, it's this page here. Hey, Artificer, how's it going? All right. Hey, thank you, Hex. Welcome. How you doing? Not sure about that. Okay. That's not happening. So it's just these three. I think this is true. But I also don't necessarily need them to be done for the demo. What do I need to do for the demo? I need for the existing stuff that's in there. Let's not add anything else. Let's just make the existing stuff work. All right, Robin. I'll see you there. Let's make the existing stuff work. Make everything that's in the demo as good as possible and not worry about adding anything unless it's part of making something work. Okay, so let's go back home and just do our final review on the quest system. How does it look? How does it look, chat? It right now doesn't look like I can click this to go somewhere. That's the first thing I would say. These don't look like buttons, they look like headings. There is, you can't see it, there is on the screen here a button prompt. But I think the button prompt probably needs to live in the skeuomorphic layer of the game. What I mean by that is there needs to probably be like a bookmark or something here coming off the side that you can press a button to go to it. Something visual. Because right now, it doesn't look like you can go anywhere from here. Because once you're in there, I mean, even this, it would be nice to have like a little prompt, a thing here that lets you go back. Because everywhere else, you can kind of, you know, it's a picture. And then these are grid icons. That makes perfect sense. This you can inspect, but you can't do anything with. That's important. So there needs to be something about this that's clickable in a way. It's really just the UI design of this as a button. I mean, right now it's not a button. There's nothing button-like about it. And I mean, I can set it up that if you press the right arrow, it just does it. It just goes. Like it just turns the page on this quest. I think it would be better to have it just sitting here, a little prompt telling you to press a button to go look at the chronicle. Which is essentially this, right? It's like a play-by-play of the quest that you did. All right. So that's the first thing. We can do that right now. That's no big deal. Because I already have something that's like it in the Forge menu. So it's this ribbon. Don't worry about this. Just gonna check something. That was a bit weird. Oh, it worked that time. Okay, weird. All right, so back at the quest menu. In this, it's not actually this view. This is disabled. Oh yeah, that was right. Chronicle view disabled. Yeah. So in the list view on the right hand side, we've got this ribbon at 0x scale. Yeah. And this is going to live on, it's part of a horizontal layout group, but we want a layout element and then ignore layout, and then we can set it where we want. Like that, maybe? And then the width doesn't have to be that long. It can be like more like that. And then it says on it, Chronicle, the Chronic. But actually, this UI button prompt is, I think, what I want to use in here instead. Now, this does look okay. How does this turn into a game? How? I press a button to build it. Here, File, Build Settings, and then I pick a platform, and then I press Build. Like WebGL. I can build it to WebGL, and it gets played on the web. I can't tell you whether or not a Chromebook is going to be acceptable, though. I'm not too sure. That's okay. Needs to be a little more. What's the problem here? Why is the sum text? I guess because the S is lowercase, it looks like it's lower, but the T looks a bit closer. I just don't know how I feel about this line here. That kind of, I mean, I suppose that's right. If I make it, that doesn't change anything. If I do this, it goes up, but it's a bit weird, isn't it? It should also be R instead. That's better. That's more center aligned. Okay. In which case, this can be like that. Okay. And then the width of this prompt needs to be only about as wide as that. Maybe we can make it 80. and then bring the ribbon out. Not bad. Let's see what it looks like. It's very red. Probably too much. And I don't mean the color is very red. I mean like it's very loud to look at. It's very like, oh. Sorry. I mean, as a UX designer, if I take this and I desaturate it, it doesn't stand out that much. But here, it has a lot of, it's not just the saturation, it's just like as a UI element, it's the biggest, most loudest element on the screen. And the contrast between the button and the arrow and the ribbon is the strongest. This looks like you have to press this. My brain is like ring straight onto it. Yeah, it feels very call to action, which is not what this is. It's really more of an option. So instead, I think it needs a more subtle UI element. I could do it myself. I could do it manually. All it really needs is like a ... like a more. Yeah, an ellipsis. It's not even that. It's like, I just think it's too... How would you do like a more on the next page in a book? Let's ask Jibbity. Yeah, continued. I've thought about a dog ear. I actually have a dog ear in the game for that purpose. Yeah, continued like that's pretty good. The arrow is very good. All right. I think I know what it is. Dr. Pepper, baby. Hey, Ravenous. How's it going? Thank you so much. Welcome. All right. That's ugly. I'm trying to do like filigree. You know, something like that. It just looks a bit dumb. I mean, that's pretty simple there. Of course, I'll use a different font. Thanks. What's the info? It's just stuff about the quest. It's information about the quest. Like what you did. It's I call it the chronicle. It's just like, I did this and then I did this. It's like, so that you can remember what's happening in the quest if it's been a while. No. Oh, you mean like UI design, like a website? Like this. There's not much I can do here. I do break pallet, yeah. Why are you no show? Oh, okay. You're back. I wonder if the arrow, if the button should be on that side. It's a bit strange. Because we could just take the text and put the text there. And then not worry about anything else. Well, I'll show you what's up. Let me explain it. Hang on a second. Let me first scan Insignia post-processing stuff. Where is that? Render pipeline, post-processing, renderer data. Let's turn this off for a second. You keyline are supposed to be that color. Thank you very much. Wait, if I do this and then I press play, does it come back? Oh, it is there. So I can just disable it in the editor. Wait, but then it's back again. I have to literally turn it off if we're in the editor manually. That's very annoying. Hey, Benayam. Benayam? I don't know how to pronounce your name. Maybe if it said continue here, continue reading. Ah, there's a problem. There's a problem. What if I have more than 8 quests? This is paginated, and then this is paginated. So it doesn't work if I press the right arrow to go forward, because the right arrow is going to cycle through this menu, which is okay. I mean, right now you press Z to do it. I think I just put the Z here. Continue reading Z right there. Nah, we're not paginating up and down in the same view. Not in this game. I think we just swap this with literally think it's just easier to do it this way, isn't it? Continue. Hey, this is an action-adventure title. It's about a son of a blacksmith who has to take up his father's trade. There's also a lot more to it than that, but I'm not going to go into it right now. Something like that. That's pretty good. And maybe it should be the black, the normal color. Just to give it a bit more oomph. Oops. Yeah. And if I'm holding a controller, yep. That's weird. Yeah, the stamp's okay. It's a little bit, it doesn't feel quite right. These you can't click on. I still think there may be something here where as you hover, you have a leftover invisible arrow. I know. Not 3D border raised enough. I don't know what you mean by that. I think it's fine. It's literally just... what I'd like is maybe... I'll show you what I mean. This here. Should probably look like this. Like not thick edges showing like 1 millimeter height compared to the center squish. I'm not, do you mean this? No, it's not the appearance of it. It's just, it's so distant from the text. You know, I was thinking of having it be something that's like sitting on top of, like, or either replacing the character's face or having it like maybe even you gray out the whole area. Anyway, what I'm looking at now is more to do with the selection. What I think it needs is something like this. With you know, when you're selecting it, like a selection highlight. Maybe not this black, obviously, but yeah, we'll still have the stamp. This is we're talking about different things. One is the completion status. This is the selection. So this is like describing that when I hover this, I can press a button to continue. It's just, I want to reinforce this because nowhere else in the game can you click a list item like this and have something happen. So I think maybe what actually needs to happen is this little arrow here might, the way that I normally describe something that can be clicked is, well, you have the pointer or you have the little arrows, the little corner edges. So it's not even about the color, it's just the presentation. You know, we could even have this kind of sit here. Or something, rather than this. It's too much. It's too much. If we were to do this though, we might have this go like this anyway. The alternative would be to take this away, because it's right now, it's too much here, like this. The problem is, this is the problem. As it stands right now, when you're looking at this, let's start from... Oh. Okay, when you're here, if we ignore all the prompts, pressing up and down changes the view on the right. Okay, so it's clear when I move through this that this relates to that. That's fine. Doing this currently reinforces that, but it doesn't suggest that we can click anything. It still doesn't say that, like, doing this doesn't make this look any more clickable. So honestly, do you know what would make this a lot easier? I don't know how I feel about this, but right now it's like this, right? You could totally change this up if you just completely reapproach how we think about the information architecture of it. So the first thing is, right now I've got quest list, and then this is like selected details, and then this goes to the same double spread of chronicle. Okay. So I can keep this and make this selectable, allow you to put the cursor over there like that. Yeah, because there's no such thing as, let me explain. Let me finish what I'm saying. We don't need new solutions. So the problem with this is that as you go down this list, you're getting these details change, and there's nothing about either of this. There's nothing in any of this page that suggests that the chronicle is going to even exist. There's nothing that says, hey, this chronicle is a thing that you can, like, you don't know that there's more, because in the inventory view, it's literally this layout, and that's it. So in every other context, if there's something that you want to, if there's something like a menu option and you're going through the menu options, you immediately know that you can click in if there is, if nothing changes and you get some sort of like selection highlight, you expect you can click in, because you're just moving through a thing of things, and you think, well, what do I do if I click forward through this thing? The fact that it updates is what is the mental block. It's like a thought terminating cliche of like, well, okay, these are the details, go. And the continuedness inside of the book metaphor is not that obvious. Like, what are we continuing to? Are we going deeper in the book? Are we, if this is paginated, does this paginate? Like, how do we, there's nothing that really gives you intuition that this is going to happen this way. So what we can do is we can make it different altogether. Instead, what we could do is change the architecture so that instead of it being a quest list and selected details, this could be some sort of like global game quest like global game overview, like progression, right? This could be like a summary of how much progress you have in the current chapter that this quest takes place in. You know, it could be like blah 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 3 out of 5, blah 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 1 out of 6, 50%. If this is what this looks like, you will click these, because now you've got a bunch of items that are menu items that relate to this, but aren't, it's not that this has one of these, it's that these are summarized by this, and to know about this quest, I have to click into it. Then on this side, now this ... comes from clicking this. And this is quest name. This is the summary here on that exact quest. The who gave you the quest, what the reward is, blah, blah, blah. And then the chronicle starts here. And then you can press forward to read more pages, if there are more pages. So now this is what you call peeking, or kind of like what you call peeking, where you're showing the beginning of something, and naturally, to go to see more, you go to the next one. Right? If this is like halfway through a sentence that's trailing off, the fact that the sentence is trailing off will show you, or either it'll be finished in one page, or it won't be finished in one page. But either way, you're already reading the chronicle. So I don't have to convince you when I'm sitting here saying, continue reading in the current one. I'm trying to explain that something exists that you don't even know what it is or why you might need it. Right? Like, what does continued mean? What other information could I possibly know? What, continue reading what? So this way, you don't need any imagination on what you're continuing because you're already reading it. So that would be my solution. It's literally nothing about the UI. It's just the architecture. It's just how the information is divulged to you. All the presentation remains exactly the same in terms of the individual elements. It's just more logical how it's going to progress because of what you aren't seeing at any specific point. The fact that I don't show you the summary here means you have to click to see it. The fact that I show you some of the chronicle means that you expect more of it here. That's UX design. That's what a UX designer's job is. And UI design doesn't cover any of that. UI design is more of how it looks. Whereas this is more just like what you know at any one time as the reader. Okay. Now the thing is, I don't have this. This doesn't exist yet in the game. And I don't know. I mean, I have an idea about what I wanted to do here. There was this like key to the city thing we were thinking about doing, where when you do all of the quests in the chapter, you get to go to hand in something to one of the NPCs, and then they give you something for it. So this becomes a checklist of things I have to do in chapter 1 to get 100% on this. And then you can click in to go to know more about them. I like that a lot. So what needs to change here? Just this, really. We could also do something here where we do the regions, we separate them out. So you could do on this one here, the first page might say quests. And then you would have this say or instead, which is where the where you are, and then you would have this here. So you could select this, and then it would be the different quests. Or even you could say, or instead, you could have the different regions here. You could say like Orenstead, Oosterwijk. You could do 4 of them. Instead, continue, name it quest log also the job. Yeah, maybe. But quest log, I suppose so. Maybe for now we'll just do that, code shutter. Like I'm thinking about this is quite a bit long term now that we're here looking at it. I feel like it might be a bit of work. I just think quest log could be a log of all the quests that you have instead of like the specific details of the current quest. I'm a bit... Maybe it's also the fact that this is so blank, you know? Like this one here doesn't... It's like, what is this? And how does it relate to this? I think we could do something like this. And then here just needs more. It's not currently set up, this page, with what it should do. So I think that also hurts it because there's such empty space here. It makes you think, well, we're done, so what's this? Maybe it's more like... progress? What are they? Diary entries? Story? Memos. That's actually what I've called them. That's what they called in the game, yeah. Maybe it's memos then. Or just entries. Anyway, so what's wrong with this? We need a few things here. What do we need? The actual details are, let's list them out. Who gave me this quest? What is the reward? Where did I get it? It's kind of a separate secondary thing. I'll just copy and paste that in the namespace. Who gave me this quest? Where did I get it? Where can I find the NPC? What is the reward if known? And then which region is this a part of? It could just, that's part of like, where did I get it? It's really just who gave you the quest and what's the reward if known, right? That has to be it. And then status. Title of the quest. So right now we have that. We have this, sort of. This is also like, what do they look like? That's pretty much it there, right? Yeah, I mean, what is the description? What is it about? So this is obviously after this. Okay, so we have the title. We have the name. We sort of have the face over here, but it'd be nice to show, like, I've got this thing where I'm doing their sprite right now. I have portraits as well. It might be, the hard part is not every character has a portrait, but every character has a sprite. So if I give you a window of like, 64 by 64, I could put anybody in that window comfortably. To me, I really do feel like it should be, this is the picture, this is the name, and then the reward is kind of like a separate box here with the title as well. I would love for these things to be a little more equal, and then the description. It does feel like the reward should be second. So this is who gave it to you. And this is what they're going to give you if you do it. There are, which is why this will sometimes be just like this. There just needs to be a version of this. It's just like a bit more abstract. I don't really know. There needs to be. This is so hard because if there's going to be a UI, the UI is only there to convey information. Right now, I'm showing rewards for quests when NPCs promise you things. And I think that promises are a good thing for this game. I think it's important when an NPC promises you something, knowing what you're gonna get for it is a powerful way to incentivize you to do it. Otherwise, you have to just go, well, there's quests, I guess I'll do them. So I want to show you rewards if I can. But optionally, I could just hide all of this. If there's no NPC and no reward, I'll just not show you anything. I can just show you the quest name. Let's do that. Sort of. You have to be able to feel encouraged by what it is first. Like something has to have been really worth it the first time to make you feel like you want to gamble on the others. If the first quest you do, it's like, it's a potion, you might not want to gamble on the others. And it's a tight dance that I'm not super excited about. I just want for the player, there's like so much of the game that requires the player's attention to like be dragged out. And I don't want this to be one of those aspects, I think. I just want to tell them like, hey, do this for this. Some of the time. Not all of these quests have clear rewards. Sometimes people just say, help me, please. The item's only really going to be about this big. Which means we could shrink this, have this be more like up here, remove that, have the characters like there was one more thing. Yeah, we could do that. Of course we can. One thing we can do is just use the face icon. And that way we could do just this. Put this in the middle. Put this at the bottom. This is the NPC name. That's pretty much it. Although this doesn't answer the where are they now, or where did you get it, or the location aspect. The hard part about this is there is no easy way to do that unless I put the map here. Show in map. But then there's a question of like, can I show in map? What is the data structure for that? How do I know when I can? I don't have character relationships in the game right now. That's not really something that we do. It's not a bad idea to do character bios, but it might be a bit much. It's not really... The quests sort of are that, you know? Oh, that's the journal. That's what this is. That's the chronicle. All right. None of this is really that important. I'm kind of already there with this as well. I just need the item here. So let's just chuck that in there. We'll do the rest later. How does the game handle contact damage? I mean, box colliders, triggers. There's a hitbox system that handles all that. The game uses Unity's physics system, so those send events. So, this is the item. This now goes down after all of this. Oh, I can show you if you're interested. The game doesn't have most enemies don't have contact damage in this game. Why is this? Oh, the pivot's at the wrong spot. So most enemies, if they're not designed in such a way that they are spiky, you can run straight past them. So there's no contact damage. The bee, there is contact damage because it's got a spike on it. And the hedgehog, there's a little bit. So like, I think the bee will hurt me if I touch it. Yeah, because it's got the spike on it. And if I, yeah. But not every enemy does. Most enemies don't. This will. That will. I really almost died there. It could be something interesting where like the order that you eat things in has like some sort of combo. So you get more health back the more if you eat things in the right order. Like a deck of food. Kind of like Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. Oops. All right. So that's how it works. Okay, so this is... This probably should be all on one line, right? Unless we want to make a song and dance of it. I have a cool idea. I could take this, do this, do this, do this, 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 1, 1, 1, 1. Make this, this. Make this none. And now it's a stroke. A single pixel. Not that I particularly need that in the game. It's cool. What did I recently change or add where I had something like this? Oh, the reward. This thing. No, it wasn't this. Although that's actually literally what it should be. This should be exactly this. What am I doing? Exactly what it should look like. But yeah, actually it should just look like that. I wonder if we can make it wider. Is that a thing we could do? I suppose I could do that. So then what is controlling the width of this? Just the fact that these two things are here. So if I make the text very long, it'll just go that way. I might force it. Okay, fine. Cool. See it in the namespace. So now in our quest menu, in our list view, in our right side, we have quest details view. So now we have what is this? Has it got a script on it? It's called it's a what? What is it? It's an item listable. Which is a scriptable object. And this object, if it's null, otherwise if it's an item, show that. Well, it should be an item. Cool. Let's see what that does. Ah, not yet. Yeah, doing stuff like this where you're like reusing components, that is like when a game is gaming, that's what it should be feeling like. You know? Like, remember those like old games where like everything was so limited? That was okay, but what happened there at the start? It really didn't do much, did it? It set the text up, but then didn't? Huh. Nope. Oh, then otherwise. Can we do that? Yeah, but that's not it either. It's got to be... But it's not that either. We need a game object. Oh my gosh. Cool. All right, let's try it now. Bing, bong. Super annoying that does that. I also feel like maybe we put this above that. It's either going to be at the very bottom or the very top. I know that's hard coding it, and I know that's terrible for localization, but right now, it is what it is. I think what it is we need to set the content before we show the content. We need to enable the game object and then set it. Damn it. How do I do this? This doesn't exist yet. So this is the quest menu, which is quest details view, actually. Quest details view is on the, it's the thing that has, no, it doesn't. Oh, it does have the medical air group. Okay. Please. Bing, bong, bing, bong. Damn it. How do I make it work? There was one more thing, which is the force update canvases. Damn it. Wait. Oh, okay. This isn't when that is happening. Wait, really? Oh, okay. When does this get called? Here. I guess we got to do it twice. Ah! Thank you. I don't know when I'll be on Twitch again, but I'd rather wish you a happy new year now. Thank you, Criticans. Thank you so much. And you too. Have a happy new year. Hey, it worked. Okay. I think I would prefer for there to always be a reward. It's tough. I'm deciding about whether or not we need a reward system, like at all. Like I've got one in there. I put it in there. It's in there. Yeah, I decided I wanted it in the first place. I guess it's just a question of like, should every quest have a reward? Maybe it should. Maybe there should just be some monetary thing that you get. It also means then that if there is always a reward, then it means that claiming the reward needs to happen logically in the world. As in, let's say the reward for this no dogs allowed is 100 coins. Okay, the quest ends when the Armin finds out that the dog is safe. That's not enough to give him a reward. That's nothing. If he has to go back to Rupert and then Rupert gives him the coins, that's how a normal quest would work. But I don't want to have to do that. I think instead it should be more like you just get it, whatever it is. So the deed tokens is something that, like, there's something here that I think we're getting at the heart of it, and there's a reason why I'm contending with this, and it's something like this: extrinsic versus intrinsic motivation to do things in the game, or another way to put it would be, are quests in and of themselves a reward? Is there something that you get for doing them all the time, like that permanent progress? And is that considered different from this? Or is that something that it's additive, like you get both, and sometimes you get both, sometimes you just get the tokens or whatever? If you get a token every single quest, is that even worth doing? Or are some worth more tokens? Is there a quest that gives you more quest points? You know? And are quest points things that you can cash in? All of those things are, if I'm rewarding you, the player, for having done the quest, then I don't need an in-world physical thing that you get from the NPC. So like, if this is worth, like in Tombi, it's called AP, adventure points. You know? I think AP is a good idea, if I'm being honest. I think it's not a bad idea. Reputation. Yeah, reputation would be the word. I prefer that way more. I think so, anyway. Do I have style as person? Where did I put these? There is a kind of file. Resources style sheets. Action, place, object. How do I, there we go. Object. And it'd be really cool to sneak their little face in that. Right there, maybe. Or just the beginning. Yeah, that's pretty good. Stop. Copilot. It's like trying to make me remove this line. Like, stop doing that. Okay, actually, we need one more thing. All right. There's our icon. And that's the container. That's very annoying. Well, that's not null. That's better. Cool. Still not 100% sure about the orientation of these things. I feel like the reward should be like the last thing you see. But then, no. The top? I feel like there's fine. You would think last for sure, but the thing is, the more we have, the longer the description, the more it's going to push the reward down. So I have to be careful about that. I mean, I could make this, you know, type like this. It's not the worst thing in the world. Maybe we'll just do it that way. Okay. It's okay. I agree. I actually agree. Because everything else is stable that way when you scroll. It's good. I agree. Last for sure. You're totally right. We could even put the reward here if it's the same size every time. Nah, it's all right. It's good where it is. It's good where it is, and I'm happy with it, and I want to move on. This indecision is not worth it. I love being like this, but I hate being like this. It's very comfortable for me to just pixel push all day, but I don't feel good about having done it after I've done it. All right, updates, quest menu with nicer layout. Okay. So now we need to basically go to like this guy and then always have one of these. That's so annoying that that's like there's no Z ordering of these things. So this is 18 by 18 and it's going to be right there. Maybe that's how I want it. So now when I go here, it's just like that. It's not great. It might need an outline, which is easy enough. Hang on a second. What's just happened here? Better. I have a bigger one of these. Later. Maybe actually better to put this status on that side. I don't know. No, I'm not gonna do it. Hey, Trev Nasty, welcome. Yo, for anyone who hasn't, you can also wishlist the game right now on Steam. I'm using Unity. So, like, lots of quests in the game and lots of different NPCs. So I think getting the quests in the map is not going to be possible right now. I have to move on from it. Let's do a run through of the game. Well, I want to and I don't want to. What am I feeling? I feel like that's a big commitment time-wise to do a full run through. I feel like I'm going to play tomorrow. I'm not going to have this done by the end of the year. I have to just accept that. I can't do it. I guess there is something of like, if I just push it out right now as it is, I could get some feedback on it. And then I can update it with more when I get more feedback, and I can keep updating it. That's how I'd want to do this. I think that's the most important thing. It's long. It's a long demo. Yeah, I think I need like a... sort of like an immediate friends demo. Like people who are invested in what I'm doing enough that they would be happy to play it 50 times if I asked them to. Because it's going to change. Like, if you're going to be the guinea pig, you have to be okay with playing it a lot. Yeah, we do have an alpha program, which you can sign up for well, you can play it without signing up in the Discord, but we do have a testers Discord where, or a testers channel in the Discord server where you can post specific bugs with examples. So, all right, I'm going to try to do like a pretty quick playthrough right now. Let's just do it. I'm not going to bitch about it. Let's just go. One sec. What? I couldn't hear his footsteps for a second there. Interesting. Oh, he should be. Oh, maybe you can't. Slight change. I see. I can't change that. That's fine. Sweet. Hey, Davy Jones, do you think so? Oh, that's annoying. Ooh, that's not right either. It says Pauldron. Oh, that's not right either. Oh, I think I... need to do this. That's better. And then I'll need to have another one here for if we did it right. Cool. I don't know. It's my first time being in the situation where I have such a long demo. Is it just me or is the game just quieter than usual? It's so quiet. Or is it just me? It really does seem more quiet. I mean, it might be Unity that has its volume down somehow. Bro, why do you have to load? It's maxed. No idea. Let's check the... Oh, the mixer is in Fmod. I don't know. So do you think maybe that I shouldn't show you what the reward is? Unless, like, I feel like if an NPC specifically tells you. Also, I don't have the quest progress showing up right now. Show quest toast. Oh, what? Wait, huh? Oh, I guess I didn't do that yet. Did I really not? Ah. Okay. It's fine. This is fine. I think Armin might need to be a bit of an asshole there to provoke that. And I'm okay with him being one. But I need to... There's this thing where, like... I think... I'm sort of not really... Armin's characterization currently is not super clear. I think sometimes he's, like, brave. And sometimes he's not. He needs to be... Do you know what I was watching yesterday? I saw a clip of The In-Betweeners. You know Will from The In-Betweeners? He's like the one with the glasses. He's kind of nerdy. He's a bit of a coward, but he's also kind of smart. And when he feels confident enough in the context, he's a bit of an asshole. There's something about Armin that's like that I don't want to go too far in that direction, but it needs to be... He's more fearful than that at the start. That was so annoying. He's more fearful than that, but it's in that kind of direction where he's a smart kid, he's clever, he's just... There is an aspect of... You know, he's not confident. So what would someone who's in confrontation, who's not confident, but is clever, say? You know, should he be... And like, how do I make him someone who's not just a victim? You know, there's a lot of like physical stuff that happens in this demo that requires him to be quite competent physically. So do we want to think of him as someone who's just been, you know, treated poorly by all the people around him, or we feel sorry for him? No, he's got more independence than that. What is it about him when he acts out, when he's not who he should be? What is the flaw that we see in him that he needs to learn to grow beyond later? Yeah, the Fmod mixer is broken right now. I can tell because it's supposed to duck down the audio when we play the cello. It also let us play and then didn't let us play at the same time. I think she should ask me if he was playing the cello. Also, should that design be part of a quest? I kind of already forgot about it. Also, why are the icons gone from here? It's off, but it's correct. So there's something that's turning them off in the quest menu. Quest. It is the quest menu. That's better. Well, you don't always know the reward. Like, you don't know the reward for any of these. You just know it for this one. These two are like, maybe there'll be a reward. I don't know. I think the only problem I have with that is that when there is a reward, it makes the ones that don't have a known reward a little bit cheaper. It makes it seem like this is not as important as that. So I need to be careful of that. All right, one sec, pals. Getting a phone call. Okay. He should be idling. That's annoying. Broad generalization, but I think Metroidvanias and Western RPGs rarely show quest rewards unless NPCs specifically say so. That's how I've got it right now. Like, the NPCs have said, oh, I'll pay you for it, or I'll give you this. That said, this is more of a JRPG game in terms of its inspirations. Yeah, but I also agree. I mean, having them in the description's okay. I can do that. Have to think about it. I think they have a single frame idle, the girls. Ouch. Ooh, it'd be nice if it was obvious, if there was a little asterisk on something that had a design. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess we could go look for ourselves and go, why does Hugh's icon have double outline? And now it doesn't. Armin's personality. Basically this idea that as a character, right, this is a hero's journey story. In a hero's journey, you need to start the character off at a point in their lives when they have flaws, right? There are weaknesses that they have as a person that you want them to overcome by the time that they're, you know, a fully fledged character by the end of the story. And those weaknesses, they need to be clear here. And so Armin's weaknesses are mostly social, right? He's not very well socialized. He's kind of insular. He doesn't really relate very well to people. It's a typical like teen thing. But how he relates to these people physically, you know, he lets them push him around or he fights them or whatever, that is a big part of his characterization. Like what someone will allow other people to do to them is a big, you know, it says a lot. And so, or also like what they're prepared to say to someone, whether they can be cheeky or disrespectful. Those relations are really, you know, you learn a lot about a person based on how they interact. And so here, like I've got stuff that happens for the plot. Like Armin fights Hugo. Well, Hugo pushes Armin down a well, right? Is that because Armin deserved it? Or because Hugo's a bad guy, you know? The writing dictates that stuff. Can be a bit of both. Right now, though, it's like Armin's he's okay, but he's kind of I don't know how I would describe it. It's not very clear right now, I would say, like how we should think about Armin. Hey, Cardoc. I'm good.
All right. All right. Keep your bloody pants on.
Oh yeah, I mean no, like physically he's not supposed to be an incompetent character. He's fine. He's just like average kid. You know, he's been around swords a bit in his lifetime because his dad's a swordsmith, but he's not like a hero sized. You know, he's not like a linebacker. He's just a guy. He's a normal guy. A little taller than average, but that's about it. So it's more about like the thing that Armin is supposed to be in this chapter is dishonest. That's what he should be. He's someone who uses dishonesty as a way of avoiding emotional conflict. But that dishonesty originally was written as an aspect of politeness. Like he's politely dishonest to people. He only shows people what he thinks he needs to show them so that he doesn't have to get too close or, you know, whatever. Whereas here, like in this scene, he's kind of an asshole. So I think I just need to be careful about the writing a little bit. That's right. He fights, right? This is someone who's like physically a fighter, right? So the answer, I think, is something like, it's a very Scott Pilgrim-y kind of thing. The fact that he can fight is not a huge thing. Like lots of people fight in this world, but it is important how it's a delicate balance of how that plays off. Like he fell down like a well, like, you know, 20 meters and he was fine. So for the plot, that's just what the story needs to do. And this is like a cartoon world, so people can fall down things that are, you know, not serious, and it's not a big deal if they would kill a human otherwise. You know, someone falling down a set of stairs can kill them in real life, but here it's like, you know, it's fell down the stairs. So, you know. Oh, I missed it. Yeah, exactly. I gotta write down some prompts for Elias for music. Okay. Okay, one is a little another is we'll keep going. There are others. Okay. It's really hard. Fresh eyes is extremely difficult. It's good to sort of do what I'm doing now. I feel like doing it this way, like putting a controller in my hand and full screening the game and starting it from the title screen. That does help. That's great. I love how clear that is. Do this. This is the game. Reforge the insignia. I think this should say travel, like unlocked travel destinations or like something like that. Available. It's certainly getting there. Like, I can feel it. I know the game is getting there. It feels better than a lot of games I've played already. And it's all cumulative, you know? I don't know if I think I just parried the guy and the pebble at the same time in two different directions. That was crazy. Yeah, as far as like indie game polish, it's way up there right now. It's good. There's stuff that's wrong still, and there will be until it comes out, but it's very like, it's clearly had a lot of time and love. I can see that. I'm not an idiot, and I'm not going to sit here polishing forever. Yeah, a thud sound when an enemy gets slammed into the ground. That'd be good. And right now, a lot of the concerns that I had... Rip Bozo. A lot of the concerns that I had, like, around the map are now fully gone. Like 6 months ago, I was really concerned about the map being too big, too confusing. Like, going from A to B felt like a real chore, and I wasn't sure how I could alleviate that. With the map, totally different story. Now that you can see it and like zoom out and in and just, you know, It's way better. And I'm starting to notice, now that I'm pulling together the menus for these systems a bit more carefully, like I can see how many honeycombs I got? I got 2. How many do I need? Well, it'd be nice to know. Well, the honey jar requires 3. I got 2 out of 3. The only thing I don't love about it is that it's not super obvious, like how to solve this. This text, the flavor text here should be really clear on, you need 3 of these to do that, you know, or something like that. Maybe even, it could even show, oh, that's no good. The boop needs to be there. I mean, music's good. The graphics are good. Like, it feels good. I don't even have that big of an issue with the variety anymore. Like, the level designs aren't that... They're not that samey. I'm kind of okay with it. It's tough. Before, it felt like... Well, we had a lot more. Before, you had to do a lot more running around in this... You had to do previously a lot more running around in this zone. And then very quickly you did a bunch of stuff here and then left. Whereas now you're kind of like, there's a bit more pacing. You're going here a little bit and then you're here. And then here a little bit. You know, it's kind of more, you're not eating the same food consecutively for 7 different meals. You know, I like breakfast every day because I eat lunch and dinner in between. And I have the same breakfast every day. So it's not that the breakfast is boring. It's just that you can't eat the same breakfast for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Hello? What's going on here? Oh, this is now 4, but this says, that says 4. That's 5. This says 5. I don't know what that is. What's going on with the camera? Oh. Wow, that's not good. Oh no, I know why that broke. That's because actually, technically, We're here. Ooh, I gotta watch out for that. Yeah, see that? Yeah, the icons on the minimap are not perfect. Look, we're not hearing the sound effects sometimes. Okay, let's see if this works this time. No. Was it this error that threw it? I mean, I can fix this. It would be... this, that. Nope. I suppose I could just... Oh, okay. Well, that worked. What do you think about the phrase, art is never finished, just abandoned? I don't know. I think it can be finished. It's a edgy way of saying something that is true, which is that art... There is no such thing as perfect, is what it's really trying to say. Hello. Hi. How you doing? You hiding? Hey.
Hey, how long are you gonna stream for?
Dunno. When do you want to eat?
Who knows?
Soon?
We don't have food.
Yeah. So? We can still get food.
Okay.
What do you feel?
Can't talk while you're on stream.
Okay. Be right back, chat. Yo, chat. I'm just going to take a little bit of a break as well. I'll be back in about 5 minutes and we'll keep going. Yeah, we're back. Yes. So that's how I would describe it. Art is, you know, it becomes good enough at a certain point, and then you say, okay. Bro, I wasn't supposed to make that. Damn it. I used all my... There's a bug. Oh no. There's a bug where the game will take everything you've got of an item. Like if you need 3 of these things, but you have 8 of them, it'll take all 8. Even though if as long as it has 3, it'll take 8. It's not good. We'll take the lot. I think this darker shade should be reserved. Oh, Jesus. This time of day. That was sick. Should be reserved for the last beat. I think I want like boots that make you run faster. I think I just want that. And they don't make it so that you can jump faster, just run. No. They don't make you jump faster, just run. So when you jump, you go back to your normal speed. Shouldn't moves have some sort of diminishing return on stuns. There is a... What's the word? There is a revenge gauge that I've got in there, but I haven't implemented it on any of these enemies. The like ability for an enemy to be able to like recover from a long combo. It will be in the game. It's in scope. Oop. Oh, I don't have that yet. Right. It's not, the point is not every enemy can deal with you. These are first chapter enemies. They're the most basic enemies in the game. So they don't have like defenses. So it's just going to be down to the enemy. More powerful enemies, more advanced combat. But I do agree that this chapter probably should have one or two more advanced enemies sprinkled in there. Like by now, you probably should have fought at least one enemy that can recover from a long combo. Hey, Chartle. Oh, that's sick. All right. Uh, okay. Ensign lighting up. Da-da-da-da. I did fix the Alex attack thing. Was that written there? Thank you. So the bar underneath the enemies is a little extra reward. So there's like it's almost like a mini game where enemies sometimes have special drops, and you can only harvest those drops if you break the enemy's composure. So if I attack the enemy, the composure bar goes up. In this case, parrying filled it completely, and I get the quill cluster from the enemy as a result. Oh. Are they random? No. It's based on quest. Like there is a quest in every chapter. There will be a quest in every chapter where it's like almost like a Monster Hunter thing. So they're not random drops, they're key item drops. So it's like every hedgehog has exactly one quill in the save file. So if you kill all the hedgehogs in chapter 1, you'll have, so many quills. Make sense? That's annoying. Oof, again. Hey, Nehez Beggar, welcome. Hey, Tej. It seems like your friend can get hurt. Maybe he should be grayed out or scar you off screen. Maybe, maybe we could have him, like, be behind a bush or something, like in the slight background plane. Like behind a bush. He can't actually get hit. But I can see why you would be concerned. I can see why it would be concerning. It's not an unreasonable thing to think. Because he's already been hit in the first place, right? Like he's been fighting the guy. Okay. Well, I know this works, and I don't want to do this right now. It's all handcrafted, yeah. Cheers, all the levels into the city. Boss fight music? No? Oh no! Hang on. What are we gonna do here? No easy way to do that. That's because I have the scene music is getting. Oh, hang on a second. Yeah, the scene music is not being. It's trying to be overridden by the boss fight manager, which I just added. That's annoying. And I can't force it to play either. Oh, you just have to accept it. There's really cool boss fight music playing right now, you guys. It goes like this. Dun 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 do 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 dun 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 down 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 do 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 down 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 do do down 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 Oh, that's actually broken. Cool. Okay. Well, there's an exception now that means that we won't be able to get through this part of the level. I wonder what that is. Oh, it's trying to do something. It's the boss fight music. It is the boss fight thing. If I go to boss mini boss mino boss mini boss fight manager. There. This thing has an Fmod music. This should be if music is not, I think it's default is what we want. Is it not? Is it nullable? I don't think so. Is this an Fmod event? Oh, it's an Fmod state. Music dot event. Oh, is valid. That sounds promising. Yeah. That's it there. That's what we want. Oh, it works. It actually fixed it. Okay. Hot fix. Yep. You probably did see that Harriet cutscene in 2020. It has changed a little bit since then. But yes. I mean, is she pretty small, arm and tall? They're not that different in height size. What are you talking about? He's like 1 pixel taller. I know, the crystal, it's not, that needs to be updated later. When we're almost finished with the game, we'll be updating that. Yeah, she is older. Women tend to be shorter than men. Just as a, I don't know if you've seen women before, but that was not supposed to be as hard of a diss as it sounded. But women tend, I mean, he's a adult sized, you know, he's a teenager who's post-puberty, so he's like as tall as he's gonna be. But I know a woman who's taller than a man. Oh no! Not all men are tall, it's true. It's true. Well, I mean, that was pretty good. Like, it's getting to the point now where I've done 3 or 4 straight playthroughs in the last week, and none of them have been problems. Like, I mean, there's problems, but like, I'm able to get to the credits every time, which is pretty good, with a bit of tweaking. So as long as we can do that, I think we're good. I gotta have some kind of New Game Plus in here. Maybe I'll let you keep all your equipment. And health? Oh, that was no good. The toasts were haywire just then. Hang on. Clear this. That's still good. That's annoying too. Dude, so much UI work. I hate UI. I mean, I love it, but I also hate it. Cool. Well, I mean, look. There's something that I'm noticing about myself. And I think it's like a hint that I'm having to take about my life and who I am and blah, blah, blah. It's holidays right now. Yeah. And when I play the game, today, I have very little criticisms of what it is that aren't solved by things that I know that we're going to do down the line. It doesn't bother me. And 6 months ago, or even a week ago, I had like a massive list of things that I would have changed about this. And some of those things I haven't changed since then, but I feel differently about them now. It might be one of those things that's like, as long as there's enough that's working, the stuff that's not working doesn't stick out so much. The story definitely, it could be better for sure. It could be awesome. And right now it's like, I can see the bones of it. It needs an edit. It needs someone to come in and do some text. You know, just changing the valence of some of the, you know, lines of dialogue. Just something being a little bit less, you know, biting, or this being a little bit more nuanced, or this calling back to that. Just like a little bit more sinew in the dialogue, because it's been written over like 8 years. So it's different things have happened over different times. But that's fine. That's easy. All of that stuff's fine. Combat's fine. Platforming, fun. Quests, easy to make. It's not really much else I can ask for out of this vertical slice other than polish. And I know polish is coming. And in fact, the fact that, I mean, look, it's already so polished, but like the little things that I would add, like the stuff I've got here about, you know, it would be great. And I agree, it would be great to have the, hang on, not you. It'd be great for the map, for example, to have an option where if you look at a quest, you can click on the NPC giver, the quest giver NPC, and see them on the map or something. Like that would be cool. Or like it would be cool if a quest required you to make something, that you see the thing you have to make in the quest instead of having to go into the designs brief and check to see that. Or it'd be cool if I could see if it's an item that you can only make once and you have it forever, to see that you've made it here. I mean, here it's there, but it doesn't look any differently here. So like stuff like that is all, it's all true that stuff could be better. At the same time, it doesn't, it's fine. Like it's acceptable that is not perfect right now. You know, there's so much existing care and thought put into it that I kind of feel like as long as I just keep putting the same amount of care, then there's not much really to be worried about. Like we're well on our way to this game being exactly what I was hoping it would be. So what am I worried about? Like the way that the game handles, you know, like the way it feels is what I wanted it to feel like. You know, the way that it looks is better than what I ever thought it could look like. What am I worried about? You know, it's so dumb. My like personal insecurities are like affecting the way that I literally the way that I perceive the thing that I've made, and the team as well. The team's made, but yeah, it's just a matter of like time and testing, and it will be good. There's nothing stopping it. It already has like so much of the little things, you know. Like it's great. I just give me more enemies, you know. Give me more content. I just want more of this, please. Yeah. Give me more like stuff I can equip and more quests that help me get through them. We've been playing Lies of P in the last couple of days, and I'm looking at this, and I don't feel like there's a major distinction yet. When I look at the I should put it this way: of the things that I know that I'm going to be implementing in the game, and what Lies of P is, I don't look at the two and say, oh no, I'm missing this major component of an action adventure that game has that this game isn't going to have. Like, this game probably needs a little bit more constraint in the combat system. It probably needs a little bit more... well, no, it doesn't. I mean, that's it. That's actually the only thing I can say right now that it needs. Is just like a little bit more of a combat constraint where like enemies have as much power as you do, and there are reasons for perfect guarding, for example, and like a charge attack, and then like maybe I'd love to add some items that you can use and bind to like the player that do single on cooldown abilities, or like on a resource bar or something, where it's like, this thing does like a, whole screen 10 damage to everything on the screen, or like a big lightning strike, or this thing does like a big like kick, and the kick goes across the whole in front of you. It's like the wind caused by the kick propels out in front of you and goes across the whole screen. Little things like that, where it's just like, it's just cool because it's cool, and you earned it because you forged this item or someone gave it to you or something like that. And maybe they could be even upgradable, That's easy to do. And well within what this game is already capable of in terms of like, it's the systems. So yeah, I'm like, I feel good. I don't have that much to say. I feel like I unlocked something in the last 2 weeks, and I want to share it with you because it's been super crippling for me. The fact that this demo is not that different from what we had in October, yet in the time, a lot has changed, but like I probably could have sent this out to publishers in October and had them look at it, and they would have felt the same way I do now then. But for whatever reason, I'll tell you the reason. I have been very caught up in this question mark of I can't proceed unless this condition is met. And the condition is, does it meet my vision yet? That question, does it meet my vision yet, is kind of synonymous with the question, is the game ready to release? And the answer is like, well, no. Like, of course not. But if I'm going to take this game to someone who's going to fund it, that's not the criteria. The criteria is this game on the way to meeting its vision? And is the gap between what it's doing now and that destination like hard to conceive based on based on where it looks like it's going? Is it look like it's going to hit that target, or has it proven itself? And I think like it's, for me, it's proven itself. Like I'm not worried. So I wasn't asking that question. I wasn't asking like, do I feel confident that we're going to like hit all of the marks that we're looking for? Because I was asking a different question of myself. I was asking, does it have flaws still? Of course it has flaws still. Of course it does. It's a piece of software that's not out yet. There were other things there that I was concerned about, like, am I able to get good feedback from this? Like, am I able to extract valuable feedback from tests based on where the game is right now? But the work that needs to be done to answer those questions in the affirmative is different from, does this game meet the vision? I'm so... It's a personal flaw of mine to focus on polish. It's just what I am as a person. Like I'm so appearances and aesthetics motivated that it's very, very hard for me. Well, left to my own devices, I will polish something. I will make it look better. But what this needs probably right now is not that. because it's already doing that pretty well. And that's not to say that there aren't core critical things about the game's UX and the way that it teaches the player how to play it that don't need to be perfect. And they do need to be perfect. Like, there's stuff that needs to be clearer, but also like, I know I'm not going to change it. Like how you unlock abilities, I'm not changing it. I'm happy with it. I'm happy because it solves so many problems doing it this way that I refuse to do it any other way. So I think, I've had this thing for a long time, this concept, and it's been true. You ever get to this thing where like, you have like, there's something that you understand, but you don't embody it. Like you know it, and maybe you can apply it in this domain, but you can't apply it in this domain for some reason. Like when I'm drawing, this is how I draw. I draw a blob and I shape the blob until it's crisp, and then I give it the details. When I'm making the game, the point is not for the game to be perfect here before it's perfect here. The point is for the game to coalesce onto worthy of release. And that's just a matter of confidence. Like whether this line should converge here or here, right? The sum of what's inside the game or outside the game is mostly about like, do you have confidence that if I sharpen it down to here or here, that it'll look better or worse? And that confidence is something that for me, in the game design domain, in the level design and environment design domain, or like shaping the story around the game, in those domains, I didn't have confidence that a decision one way or another was going to affect the experience towards my intent. That's the hard part. Like, there's a version of this, right? If you look here at the map, there's 1, 2, 3 levels that are like outside of the domain of the game. They're like in alternate dimensions, basically, that you go through these crucible things to get to them. They're like forges that teleport you to these like Zelda style shrines. Previously, like in the May version of the demo, I had all 3 of those in the one space. It's like a physical space, and there's 3 puzzles where you learn 3 different abilities all at once. There's no, like, this works, but the pacing of it and the way that it's set up doesn't encourage you. Like, once you do it, you just leave and you move forward. The way that I've set it up now, these are placed in places you've already been, so you have to backtrack to get to them. And your experience playing the game as you run between them is different than the first time you ran through these areas because you don't have the abilities last time. So having them be separate levels that you teleport to via like places that you've already been takes a whole different, it reframes the whole thing as like, let's turn the current world and your understanding of how you navigate through it, let's evolve that one step at a time. And as you move through, I'm going to give you chances to practice the thing you just learned as you get to the next one. That takes longer, but feels faster. I didn't have any confidence about that. I didn't know that would happen until I did it the old way, got feedback on this, and then guessed that it might be better this way, and then spent 4 months doing what I've been doing, trying to get it, changing how the lore works, changing how the like mechanics works, adding the map, because this doesn't work without a map, doing the level designs for these, shifting the story around so that these make sense. And now I have a demo where you can test it. I think it's just like that I'm learning how to do non-linear level design while I'm editing my, way too big game project. And unfortunately, that does take a long time. That's something that will take a long time if you're trying to learn as you go. And I have no reason to think that I know how to do non-linear level design until I try it once. So my confidence was low in this domain. How do I refine the level design down to a fine, sharpened point? I don't know how to do that. Just like if I put a pencil into your hand and you're not an artist, let's say you like to do, music, and I say, here, draw this character. You might not have confidence and you might not know where to put the lines because you haven't done that before. But that doesn't make you a perfectionist if you don't do it decisively. It makes you someone who doesn't have confidence. So perfectionism, I think, is an insecurity thing. I mean, I know this is the case. You obsess over perfection because you fear the cost of imperfection, and you don't know what that cost is. You don't know how badly could the game feel if I converge on this part and not this part or whatever. But because I have that experience now, I feel like I do have confidence. But I had to do it. I had to do it 2 or 3 ways. So much of the game's design has had to have been done 3, 4 times. I mean, in a way, I think like you can enjoy refining things. I like to do it. I love to just whittle away at something until it's perfect. Like these trees, I could spend more time on them. I know that. It's fun. I'd have fun doing this. But in the context of a production, there's something even more aesthetic and beautiful about knowing how much detail it needs before you move on. So like right now, although I would love to sharpen it up, I actually like that it's a bit out of focus. I like that it's not fully detailed because it means that your eyes look more on the more detailed things that have more contrast. If I put more detail here, you'll look at that instead, and I don't want you to do that. So in a way, when you have the confidence to know what needs to be done, then you tend not to default to maximum detail everywhere. What's your intended goal with the game? My intended goal is for it to be a really big success. That's what I want. I'm trying to make, I'm trying to make a game whose story lives up to the children's fantasy that I consumed as a kid and the fantasy games that I played as a kid, mechanically. So like narrative wise, I want it to be as good as a young adult fantasy narrative, a story that was like a Harry Potter or something. I want it to feel as the game version of that, less dialogue, less characterization, but the same amount of world depth, almost like a film, I suppose is probably better. I want that. I'm trying to communicate that, and there's cutscenes and all that stuff to try to get that there. Gameplay wise, I want it to feel like my favorite, action adventure games that I played as a kid. Progression wise, I want it to feel like my favorite RPGs, and the goal is to find this like wonderful, arrangement of features, where you have more emphasis on this, less emphasis on this. You try to find the shape that the game wants to be so that it's just the best thing it can be. I just want the best for what it is. And what it is it's like a 18 to 20 hour action adventure game in the stylings of a Super Nintendo title, but with more kind of like modern, almost Souls-like, or like Kingdom Hearts style combat that has really interesting puzzle platforming level design. That's just what I'm making over 5 chapters. Those are my goals, and I want it to be the game. I want it to be something like a cult hit. That's what I'd like it for it to be. That among its audience, they really like it. And for that audience to be big enough to support my next game. what games did you play as a kid to fuel these motivations? I mean, for me, gameplay wise, Kingdom Hearts is probably the closest of. I do this thing where I don't say I want to make a game just like this. I say I want to do something that this game did, but in a way that I think would have been better. So like Kingdom Hearts, a lot of the things that I love or have strong feelings about now, like in terms of content I've consumed or like, you know, media, like it's a lot of it is about like being let down. Like I really like Kingdom Hearts 1. That game is really janky, and I really don't like Kingdom Hearts like 2 and 3 and the rest of them. And so for me, it's like there's a promise that Kingdom Hearts is that as a kid I really enjoyed, but as my tastes got more refined, I look back and I go, oh, that didn't age that well, or oh, these days this wouldn't hold up. But the spirit of the thing that it was trying to be, I really, really love. I love the spirit of what the first Kingdom Hearts' combat system feels like. It's so grounded, but with this gradual power creep. The combos, the skill expression, it's got this really nice gradual increase. By Kingdom Hearts 2, it's a button mashy character action game. It sort of feels like Devil May Cry or Bayonetta, and it bores me. Kingdom Hearts 3, I don't even want to talk about it. But Kingdom Hearts 1 has this like nice thing about it that I like. And the way that feels is something that I want to chase. And then I look at another series of games like the Souls games, or even I'm playing Lies of P right now, and I'm like, oh, I really like the way that that the builds in Lies of P stack. I mean, a lot of games like I played a lot of Rogue Legacy, or what's another game that I've played, like a Metroidvania style game. I mean, even like Symphony of the Night, you know, has these aspects where it's like, oh, if I get this item and I have this item and I stack and I build this little thing, this little, you know, build for myself. Now I can do this, and now I can express myself in this way that feels better. That I like a lot. And I'm starting to appreciate how those games do level design. So a lot of it is like, well, like I like Dark Souls. When I play Dark Souls now, it's too bulky, I think. But I like how the combat has weight to it, and that the choices, you can press a button, and between pressing the button and watching the outcome happen on screen, you realize you pressed the wrong button. That, again, it's like a taste, you know, it's like a value. It's like, oh, I like salty, but this thing's too salty. Oh, I like sweet, but this thing's too sweet. But if I had something that had this kind of saltiness and this kind of umami, that might work better. That's going to inspire me for my game. It's like that. You know, a lot of like how the game's visual UI language feels is based on like Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Like, if you've played that game, you might register it, but you might not. Like, the way that the game does these little like speech bubbles, when you do attacks, watch the damage values. The little like miss, you know, that little like, it's kind of arcadey, you know, it's very video gamey, right? That little 42, you know. There's lots of like very, I want to say like hard systems as opposed to like soft systems. A hard system is very upfront about what things mean. You know, like this little star thing, that's an enemy that's knocked out. The stars mean it's knocked out. right? There are like, it's almost like a board game, but it's communicating the rules to you with very, very tangible, you know, design elements. So a lot of like what I'm doing here, and I'm not doing it perfectly yet. You know, let's keep that clear. But like when I hit this guy, see that little 25 and the bling, you know, it's not an accident. You know, having those things stack, or even like when you get money, watching it like count up. I gotta get a larger number. If I got tons in a row, it would go bling. You know, little things like that. The little like hard outlines on things, and you know, like when we fight this snake guy here, you know, the way that the UI around his health bar is like very chrome. There's kind of like a security there, you know. It's like a lot of like, what's the word? The game is doing a very, it's deliberate, right? The game's deliberately saying, hey, this is the health bar. This is your objective right now. You want that to go down. You know, you can see the distance between how much you hit in your last attack. So you can feel what 25 damage looks like for this enemy. You know, it's little things like that. It's just like, that comes from Game Boy Advance games. So many Game Boy Advance games have that level of crispness because they don't have a lot of pixels, but they have deep systems. Game Boy Advance, I mean, I don't know if people like, I feel like crazy that I have to say this, but I know I have to say it because gaming hasn't been like this for 25 years. So there was a time when gaming was split into console and handheld. And handheld was nothing like mobile gaming today. Mobile gaming today is throwaway. It's light. It's low investment. It's like the value proposition is you get this for free and you play it until you're bored and then you just toss it away. It's consumable. Handheld gaming, like Game Boy games, Game Boy Advance games, whatever, whichever system you played, DS games, were not like that. They were a AAA studio doing AAA studio things with the smallest possible constraints because they know that lots of people own these devices. They know that they have to sell them for a price and they want to sell them at like, you know, premiums. So how do we make this game as premium as possible? How do we pack as much value as possible into this little thing so that when you buy it, it's worth your money, right? So that the people who review it give it a good score and then everyone goes and buys it. And a lot in the Game Boy Advance's case, this game, the Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, was made by the same team that made Tactics Ogre. Tactics Ogre was like the equivalent of a AAA game on the Super Nintendo. It's the same everything. It's the same art almost. Like those things that were, that, like you can see, if this was AAA game design in 1990 or whatever, and the same people worked on a game that was going to be in your tiny little hands with the same amount of pixels a decade later, how much did they learn from this? Right? Like there's this thing of like compressing good design down into a format where there are so many constraints that every choice is so intentional. You know, like every little pixel is accounted for in this game. Like look at the little drop shadow on the, I guess that's an item pouch, you know? Look at the little chrome effect on the MP. It's so like, it's so like determined, you know, it's so intentional. It's got a little, look at this. There's a little stitch on the, on the HUD. Now, I wouldn't say by today's standards, this is good. Because I would probably give it a bit of buffer. Like it's too close. This is way too close to the border. There's lots of stuff I would do differently, you know, here. Like I would probably sharpen this edge here and there. Like there's things I would do, but that's not to say that like at the time you couldn't get better than this. So for me, when I reflect on handheld games, I'm thinking about a time when the very, very best people to ever do this stuff were doing it under these kinds of constraints, like super compressed. So like when I'm doing my like menus, you know, I'm dealing with, I really am thinking about like, oh, that doesn't work. Hang on, what do we got here? Like, and I'm not doing it, again, not doing a perfect job. Oh, that's annoying. Is that, no. I don't know why that's empty. Oh, okay. We'll figure it out. Yeah, like I'm thinking about, okay, how many pixels between these two? I've only got 2 pixels here. It's a single integer number of pixels. How do I show the things you've got equipped? That's the honey ring, honeycombs. This plus, right? Gives me, I get a bit of extra health. I show it here. I'm overlapping by 2 pixels. You know, like I'm thinking in those very integer, you know, spaces. And there's something about that I appreciate. You know, just little things. It's kind of like, I've said this before. I've heard people say this, and I've said this, that pixel art is a really good way to learn art. Like, if you're going to draw a sugarcane and you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 pixels wide to draw it, you know, 5 pixels wide, 3 if you count without the outline, where do you put the pixels? That's going to force you to think about things in terms of volumes and colors and shapes that if you had a big canvas and all the colors in the world, it might be harder to make those kinds of constraints, to think about things in that way, right? So in a way, I think pixel art game design is similar. I think it's like if you're forced to only do things a certain way, you have to solve problems creatively. And I'm not, again, I'm not doing a perfect job of any of this stuff. I can criticize everything on this screen, but the question was, what am I inspired by? And that's what I'm inspired by. So anyway, I gotta go. Yeah, I just, you know, I was at a family get together yesterday, and I was talking to my auntie, who she also likes fantasy. Just like I have like one auntie who's like a bit of a nerd, and she was asking me about my work, and she said like, do you enjoy it or does it stress you out? And I said, I enjoy it and it stresses me out. And one of the things that I enjoy about it is this process of like going deeper and deeper on game design and learning really, really difficult lessons, like really getting punished by like making big mistakes and then going, oh my God, why did this not work? And then 6 months later, you've done something different. You go, oh, that's better. Oh, I'm better now at this than I was 6 months ago. Being able to like actually learn by doing and see the progress, I'm addicted to that. I love it. And I'm going to keep doing it. I'm going to keep getting there. And there's going to be a point where, you know, we're going to get in like 10 years from now. I hope that I'll be able to be someone who's like a really well-respected director. I would love to be that, you know. Someone who people look at and go, Adam made that, it'll be good, I'll get that. You know, there's only so many people who have that luxury, and I just, not to say that I'll ever meet that mark, but I'd love to aim at that, you know. Nobody looks at anything Miyamoto made and goes, oh, that was crappy. They always go, oh, a new Mario came out, I'm gonna play it. You know, if you're a fan, there are no like bad Mario games except for Sunshine, but anyway. Or like Miyazaki, you know, From Software. Every single game he makes, people know it's good. They know it's good because he's the kind of guy who's just uncompromising on following the things that he's passionate about that make up that experience. He's very vision-led. So there's personality there, you know. Hideo Kojima. Every Kojima game, you know it's a Kojima game, and the people who like that stuff, you never bet against him. So I'd like to do that one day. I'd like to be at that point. I feel like I'm getting old kind of quickly. So I hope it doesn't take me 10 years, but if I'm 43, if I'm 43 and I'm making an awesome game every 5 years, then what's that? By the time I'm 83, that's what? 20 games? That's a lot. No, that can't be right. 2 games a decade? 8 games. 8 games feels like that could be fair. If people are still playing games in 40 years. If I make 8 good ones, that's worth it. The new Eunice game's coming out. Roasting squirrels over a barrel. Toby Fox, I mean, I maybe, yeah. Maybe they are. Eric Barone, for sure. Yeah. I just don't want to make a game that people don't like. You know? I just don't want to make something where people go, that one was a dud. I hated that. As the prevailing sentiment, you know? Like, I have criticisms of a lot of these games. My favorite games. I mean, even Dark Souls, it's like, it's so broken. Dark Souls is crazy, but it's got personality, doesn't it? Maybe that's what I have to accept. Oh, I've just started to appreciate this like in the last week, and I just heard myself saying it. Like, I'm probably not going to be able to stop the game from having weird, crappy shit in it. But I can make sure the game has soul. So maybe that's the thing that I have to focus on. Journey to be a data engineer. Do we want that? Or who are we raiding? This person's watching Braid. English, Japanese. That's kind of cool. Let's rate him. Thanks, chat. I had fun. Actually, I'll be back a little bit later. I'm going to go get some dinner. We're going to come back and we're going to play some Lies of P in like an hour and a half. An hour maybe. Maybe less. All right. Yeah, it is tough. It's so tough. We'll come back and we'll talk about games. All right. Thank Thanks, everyone. I had fun. That's it. That's the stream. As always, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. If you're watching the YouTube stream right now, I won't be live on YouTube when I go live again. So I'll only be live when I play games, just on Twitch. Okie doke. Thanks, everyone. See you soon.